Yes, welcome everyone. Sunday afternoon with coffee. Indeed. Boss, this coffee here is so much better than the Linux App Summit. Things. They only had their normal coffee. Nearly died. Things. What did they get Lightroom working, then publish was automatically ending much heavy lifting after being prompted to get working, then publish a reproducible recipe. The recipe details. Earlier today, welcome everyone. Number one rule of tech conferences: coffee always sucks. Yeah, to be fair, they like Linux distributions this cheap these days. They had only SUSE as sponsor. Whatever they had previously, they didn't sponsor them, so they were begging everyone for donations as much as I do here on this channel. So they have a reproducible recipe. Amazing. Scripts and things. Stuff. Install, build, run, setup. Fun things. AI things. You would know. You get a patch and all you get is some cursed stuff here. Yeah, back from Linux Application Summit. It was amazing. Although I think we have a wider reach on our channel. It is crazy these days. Yeah, shall I subscribe? Let's make our channel the biggest Linux application channel. Where is my stuff? While I was waiting for my talk to start this morning, I was a little bit early, not to be late. I was at German Pünktlich. AKA I was the first. Was IBM, like due. Nobody was ever fired for drinking IBM coffee. Decided stuff operates several espresso things, money and fancy pseudo-lead conference. That's amazing. I packaged this morning. I packaged this level 1 tech Sion, or what bloody even was the name? Oh, actually, wait, we should see it here. Simon, pronounced Simon, I believe. I had test built this, of course, on some system, maybe the Qualcomm. Didn't have enough coffee yet. And welcome everyone. I hope you enjoyed the talk. Go there, shall I subscribe? Yeah, I didn't do Linux talk in 15 years. I only did PDF ISO talks for 10 years. Linux app, where did we have this? Yeah, somehow rushing, but yeah, I didn't feel the best doing the talk to be Linux App Summit. I'm a little bit, somehow it's cheaper to talk on YouTube than live in
what
an
actually
audience.
happens is a thing called Dr.
Here, things.
Double precision floating point C compression.
I hope I just like something. I'm exhausted. I'm just, yeah. It's yeah. But hey, we got screenshots. It's the first time I did a presentation on T2 Linux in a while. So here we got 40 plus likes, or 45 freaking likes. Here we got this first T2 hack quickly done screenshot, because obviously, by the way, I was running T2 Linux. That, by the way, photo is copyright ESA, of course. So do we have everything? Things there, everywhere, good. This is also wrong. Didn't watch. Yeah, somehow it's probably readline versus. I think it doesn't. I think I need to rebuild. Oh wait, what? Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, this build server I urgently need to replace. Things, you should send it with the timestamp thingy. Yes, I should, but it doesn't work yet because it's still live. I believe you cannot. I tried this already earlier. Why do I know? Because I tried this an hour ago. At least on YouTube Mobile that didn't work. Actually, did this work here? On YouTube mobile it did not work, but these days you never know. Oh, that's also so wrong, obviously. But it would potentially, maybe logically, that potentially live things can't have a timestamp. Didn't know you can't add. I mean, you probably can. At least the share button on mobile didn't have this. Yeah, you can after it processed. So yeah, because is this still missed? Is this link still live? Wait, is it even? Yeah. Yeah, after it processed, you can. I mean, maybe it would already work if you manually YOLO that into. Yeah, I also didn't know this until today. So SIO. So that does not have the most. Yeah, so Mastic Warrior sent that here. Yeah. But here's 194 sensors. Why does it not show all the sensors? Or do you need to... Here's a frequency, so... I mean... By the way, this is a little bit shitty programmed. This is that's the thing, right? I touch something like, don't delay, hire, like, if you're at Intel, AMD, Apple and stuff, just hire me for some consulting. You know what I should do? I should actually start some, what is this Apple designer, this ex-Apple designer, Ian? I should start a luxury consulting firm, man. The first thing, what is here low quality? Like, this is not timed. Like, so if I touch it, it's like due. Like, this scrolling, this is a refresh update from once every second or so, except when you scroll, then it updates. It's like programming 101. You heard it here first. Save hundred thousands in consulting fees. Just share, like, subscribe my channel, but best if you're German. It's live. Yeah. I mean, yeah, so how not to program? Funny, that is, here's some MCE thing, load store, I mean, so yeah, that's the thing, like, as amazing as on level 1, I'm not that super extremely impressed. The only thing is, we get here some PCIe Ethernet things. Also, the sensors is misleading. Also, because the sensors is sensor points that are not sensors, but actually, did I not once patch? Did I not patch this? Did we not ship those by default? Where was this detect thing? Ah, there, detect. I was out. Wait, what? Sensors detect, probably, of course. Yeah, there is. Did I not? I didn't even, like, I lost overview. I did so much, I don't even know. We patched some sensors. We got some sensors. This is even our driver, right? I'm a little bit puzzled that, I mean, yeah, I don't watch my temperature scrolling by all day. I don't totally even remember what was the sensor situation on this board. I totally don't. But what is... Which Novo? This is such a mess. I mean, theoretically, this people came to me, like Mustic Warrior came to me like, hey, it's no amazing sensor stuff, which somehow this is only some user space thing. Portray things. I have portrait of who? Of course I have. I have here this LG display. That's what I watch my YouTube scroll. Fake. Don't call me fake. Here I have that. You don't see that because you don't have that. We could actually. Hey, should I live stream portrait coding on? If I would find my here, I have this LG. What even is the display name? Here, programmer display. That thing I have here. This here of something. Whatever this is. Yeah, here's this dual up thing here. BenQ? No, not BenQ. Something. Whatever the name of this stuff here, like this here. This here. I'm a programmer. Yeah, so much to quickly checking that here though. Norman, maybe I didn't boot with this relaxed IO thing. It's funny that they I think it wasn't ATE. It was IT something. But which? I think it was just IT87. Yeah, conflicts here also. I think it's maybe that one here, huh? Sometimes I booted with, yeah, the whole thing here sucks. Also some... Did I not patch at one... Did I not at one patch at one time? At one point I had here also some patch for... Okay, are you fixing HDMI 2.0? No, people have fixed this already. The patch is 1 megabyte patch and we will apply it as, we will get it from upstream. Or maybe if it's not upstream until 2 point something. Okay, so what we actually wanted to do, let's get started. I only wanted to test that thing. Oh, actually we left this. Yeah, so let me know what you think of this Simon thing. Let's do things. We could try that here. The question is, does it build with a much older Rust? Because it's written in Rust. Let's give it one quick shot. So what are we doing today? We will finish fixing LibreOffice cross-compile things. Oh, cargo. Yeah, okay. this server too old to install to come with everything needed for modern Rust. That was years ago before. Yeah, I need to change this. I need to change my servers. I need much better. I should change my servers to auto build some T2 base ISO with their dedicated configuration, so they each time boot the latest base system with the dedicated overlays. We should also digitally sign all the stuff to make sure that only trusted boot code is booted. So one quick update pause. Then next, so we urgently finally need to release, we shot ourselves into our feet once again by Andre doing what I asked to do, which is packaging all the individual LibreOffice things. Now they individually fail. Yay! But that's good and the right thing. Highly appreciate this. Fake root. Here, there's a new fake root release. Amazing. By the way, speaking with people, some people knew T2 Linux. And some people were shocked that we are not more known. I wonder why that is. Oh, 510. Oops. And that is even with me having deleted libsafe. So, team, what do we do with this stuff like magic? Like, how is there each day a bloody? I mean, this is exhausting. How can some very large scale integration layout tool have a release every day? I don't understand. I mean, it's nice and all, besides a little bit old-fashioned. But that's... Firefox counts the page. Okay, you're not my department. Oh, Ardour. Actually, the other release I saw, there's something. The problem is when I saw this the first time, you did a good shout out for Trollonics clickbait reporting in the talk. What did I say? Did I? I don't even remember that. I need to watch my own talk. Don't remember what I said. By the way, the KDE people, I mean, yeah, it's frustrating. The KDE people like building their own OS. It's frustrating. The thing is, as much as everyone should have their own OS, it's an absolute waste of time. I understand they want to test their stuff, but there are 2,500, like, anyway, at least I offered them, we can help them with ARM support things, because they, in their talk just now when I left at lunch, it's like KDE OS for ARM, but oh my god, all those different boards and boots and things. And I told them integrity server desktop, yes. Foronics and so on, several times, don't even remember. Doesn't work. Yeah. Anyway, so the last time I checked this some days ago, Repology had a version that didn't exist here. And as you know, this is a very cursed download thing. Wait, this is wrong. They don't have... Yeah, here's 9.2. So that is some strange fake version or what? That is, and it was already like, no, oh, there is 9.3 and 9.4. But the problem is those tags here are empty. They, or are they? They usually were empty. They explicitly tagged with, yeah, 900. So I mean, this is so, like, it's in a way, we get here an amazing digital audio workstation thing for free. And on the other, they do so strange tricks here. These anti-open source tricks here are just crazy. How do they even work with non-working tags? It's like, because like they tag and then what? They tag and then delete the tag? The content of the tag? That's so bizarre. So are they pissed again that, like, why do they not update the 9.4 thing? But here's also 9.2. Why do they have 9.2 all over the place and 9.4 tags on GitHub? What a waste of time. I hate this. I hate that. The thing is, I'm not even using it, right? It's not like I'm ripping them off for not paying them. It's nice to have. I don't even have time for audio editing really anymore. What do we do with this? I mean, given that they do such strange games, we could be yeah, but they had 9.3 already. They didn't pre-release. Oh, what a waste of time. This is where is my apology even? This pro just doesn't download. This is so frustrating. I mean, AOM could be something real, whatever this AOM thing is. Probably this meteor thing. $3.14. I also learned, speaking with other developers, I also learned I learned details about sovereign tech funding, and they are so bizarre and so scandalous. I cannot even talk publicly about this. I'm not even making this up. Like, I heard something today that is so grotesque. I cannot disclose this. Also, I need to protect my source. Like, holy shit. What I heard today, it's even more ridiculous that they didn't fund T2 Linux. But it also means, also the thing is, I cannot even say what I learned today because I want that they fund me in the future. I'm like, some things are so shocking. I thought nothing can shock me anymore, but some things are so questionable and unprofessional, it's mind-blowing. My tax dollars, man, my tax euros. So I've seen other open source apps that do the same kind of hiding the sources. What's Ardo? Ardo is the leading, if not the nearly only, digital audio workstation. It's a professional audio editing, like multi-track audio. Are you? I'm an AI. I try to aspire to be an artificial intelligence. Private equity is cancer on the planet. Yeah, but we're talking about sovereign tech funding. Cracked like you. Are you the one? Like, someone asks this every day by sharing, liking, and subscribing. I mean, obviously T2 is my day job. T2 is my day job and my weekend job and my night job, my everything job. Okay, this Python is now. This magic is also hilarious. I think, I mean, either this is some snapshots that we shouldn't ship like that. I mean, it makes totally no sense to update this stuff here every day. But it's coming GitHub releases. I don't know, maybe we should just stop that like we stop Git, like, how did this copy and paste? Either we need to just switch to only stable versions, as they do. I mean, this is what I don't understand. Why do some people tag this as release every bloody day? Like with 2 changes, like. This is this modern workflow thing, like sure, modern workflow just automatically. Can I whisper? I hope you can whisper. Maybe you can whisper? Should be able to, I don't know. You can also send me an email or whatever. So either we introduce some check version throttle, like I mean, in a way we could auto update this, and basically YOLO we can auto update was as much and however we want. Actually, I think you should be, did not want someone whisper me. I mean, it didn't happen the most yet, but here are whispers. Guess it should be able. I whispered people. Yeah, if as this are real releases, I mean, what should we do? I mean, this is just either we fully automate this and update everything, and as long as they do re-releases, we GitHub Actions. Yesterday, GitHub Actions. It's ridiculous. Who thinks that this is a good idea? I hate this. This makes so no sense. This helps bloody nobody. I don't understand this. Like with one bloody change. Made a few corrections to yesterday's code. Crash condition. Maybe should tutor people to be like you. No. What is T2? T2, glad you asked. T2 is only the best Linux distribution. Here, that's T2. We can probably pin that. Here, now it's pinned. Didn't even pin that yet, huh? Obviously we need to pin that here. Man, you ask questions. We could simply introduce a check version throttle tape. What's the problem with? What do you think the website needs update though? Is the only distribution which can watch Twitter on your HP integrity? Yes, exactly. We probably have a little bit of a patch or two from Discord. Yeah, actually you cannot see this on Twitch. Doctor writes T2 is the only distribution. I read this partially, but I realized YouTube can't see that, which you can watch Twitch streams on 2004 HP Integrity RX 2620. By the way, the laggy console on the X11 seems to be gone. Not sure what caused it. Laggy thing under KDE. Yeah, theoretically we also have K console on power on Big Endian. Oh, a little bit of cache update, yay. One day we will have all the optional dependencies. Yeah, whatever that was. Like my job is running T2 Linux. This is my job. You're watching my job. But I also run a whole company on top of my opens here. I only have 2 jobs. Actually, I have 2.5 jobs or 3 jobs. If you count my CEO job and my open source job and my live streaming video content creating jobs, then I kind of have 3 jobs. Glad you asked. That explains probably why I work 80 hours a week. Of course, I could now sit in the sunshine, but our Linux is not getting released by just sitting in the sunshine. Get in touch function tablet working on Wayland GNOME with mixed results. On T2 Linux, it just on KDE it just works. Yeah, that's the life of an open source live streamer. Then you do your day job, your night job, and your live streaming job. So. Okay, that was that stuff here. Data contributed some, oh, hyperlink, data did some hyperlink. Not sure about this data thing. Look, there's some whisper. Okay. We'll check then. Plus hunting down hardware. That's a job. I mean, I'm not hunting hardware really anymore. I have some YouTube searches left, but I'm not really that actively looking into getting even more. Okay, so then here potentially a patch before we want to fully fix LibreOffice. Probably we have a patch here, right? yesterday built it? Should not forget to amend my typing. It does something. You should not forget to cache that, right? Question, do I have enough money to run the family? No, we appreciate patronage. That's why we are begging for funding like every open source project. Good, that glad you ask. We can never have enough money to buy the hardware and some electrons to power the hardware, or some new solar panels to power the hardware more for free. Then you build it first. You could force rebuild it, and I mean you could either manually edit them or you could force update the cache. You could rebuild it. But don't worry. Everyone's hopefully doing fine. So you have that here, coin ASL. What do? You echo things. They echo things. So what I would do is let me show you. Also, why am I so tired? Maybe I need more fresh air. So LP solve, you said, right? So CC or LP, wait, CC, things of platform. Why does this one CCC39? Subversion is a predecessor to Git. What inspired me to start coding? Wanting to control my father's 286. Thankfully, we only had this some weeks, and it was borrowed from a neighbor. So after some weeks, he got a 386. Dennis, what? Why asking that question. I think might be making good fortune. Happy to hear that. You like the talk. So that is okay. That's actually okay. This we have always. Yeah, here it does. See, man, this is who writes bloody code like this? This is hilarious. This is so 80s makefile. Like this is so like, why do we have code like? Why do we have build system like this? The thing is that here. So what is platform C? Do we have that? My temp. No. Does it delete that? Okay, so that is U. So they print if they print if UX. They print here the int size of white star by 8. Okay. Okay, they print UX32 or UX64. The future is now. The task of the day is as every day fix T2 issues. Yeah, I thought that. But getConf is getConf not runtime running? That's wrong. It's from the host system. So that's a shell script. Wait, what? Why does it start with a colon? Worked fine for a native build, probably, yeah. So what is that here? They do here things, and if then look, this we also need to patch away. This here will also fail. Basically, we can just patch that away. We will always thank you for the level 1 member. So this here can succeed. And here we have a T2 var. And we can, depending on how they run that, multiply this by hate modern copy and paste. I only don't, I mean, yeah, okay. This is entirely identical. Is none. That can always succeed. If is none, then if 0, then no is none. Do you know? Oh, is this a compile test only? Oh, that is a compile test only. We can compile this. Okay, never mind. I mean, we could even build it and then not care. To patch less, we could build it. So that's keyboard layout are you using. This should be so relevant. So this should be so irrelevant. For 25 years, I used a European keyboard layout. Now on this here, I use an international English keyboard layout because now I got an international English keyboard. We could kind of always do that. But we could also just guard this. What do we need? A ever typical T2 system? LibreOffice. LibreOffice needs that. And so previously this was bundled, this was rendered in LibreOffice, and I asked for years already if someone wants to package all the 30 bundled things, and Andre did. So instead of building 30 cursed things inside LibreOffice, we now build 30 cursed things ourselves. And LibreOffice doesn't build without it, so unfortunately we need to ship it. And of course it makes more sense to ship it as system package than custom building that in LibreOffice. If in doubt, if we need something cursed, if in doubt, we either need it for LibreOffice or Chrome, or otherwise GNOME and KDE. If in doubt, we need to lead it for some bloated software. Good, we can patch LibreOffice depths better for this way. Yep. And also, if we rebuild something, we save, like on my system, we save 5 minutes. Actually, I think we save 20% of build time on LibreOffice. So if we just rebuild LibreOffice, it's 20% faster without rebuilding all those rendered depths. Coin ASL, what does this thing here want? Oops. What's this name? Oh, look, this was third party. Not an executable. Array check. What was that here about? It so all of this stuff we need for LibreOffice. If you look at the LibreDesk, it looks like spam. Why do you say spam? Yeah. But software for 20 years was already bloated. Like the crazy thing is we found Microsoft Office already bloated, like Microsoft 2000 or stuff we found already bloated. Ah, this was this question. Okay, I remember this from yesterday. FPI net is what? Why do we get that? I think this here meant, I think we define long end. What the heck? What curse defines are that? Maybe this here was a little endian. Loosened, holy shit. GDP, good. Means Python, I don't know. Oh, this is also this. Maybe we should delete this package. We auto imported this once. This Python stuff is also oh, Rust. It tries Rust stuff now. Multiple tools. What is that? Maybe this patch cache is not yet amazing. Long int is your favorite type. Yeah, totally amazing, right? Technically, I resemble Nikola Tesla. Welcome if you're new here. Do you work 42 on your own, sir? Yeah, I kinda founded it and lead develop it. What languages have you worked till date except C and Rust? Nearly all the languages. Assembler, Perl, Python, Ruby, C++, Zig, stuff, Roses. Do you have any thoughts on how Nick drivers? Messy? Old drivers are okay, modern drivers can be messy. Feels like there no is standard. Of course there is no standard. Every zero copy user space networking support varies by hardware. Yeah, but that's the same with everything. That's the same for SCSI storage. I mean, NVMe is quite standardized now, but before NVMe, every vendor did their own SCSI thing. Like just look at GPUs or SBCs. Like every vendor uses their own thing everywhere. There is usually no standards. Unfortunately, yeah, there are few standards like USB human interface devices, and even there the vendors screw their custom joystick shit up all the day. Okay, so I wanted to test build this. Oh, this is also so wrong. Ah, shit. Have to be carefully with this QEMU thing. I wanted to this here. Yeah, so that means little Indian. I think the way that casted meant little Indian. I looked at this yesterday already. So x86 versus ARM. Double align. What means that here? 64-bit pointers? Are there not like CD finds for is none? Okay, but YOLO. So let's just hardcode that here. We would need to, we could even error out on Big Endian. Or we power on a PlayStation 3. Do you ever wish there could just be a standard? Of course. When I was young, I mean, sure, it was low performance IDE, but then it was VGA or S. I mean, on DOS, you didn't really see the VGA change. I mean, when I was young, everything was VGA or at least, yeah, CGA, EGA. And then, I mean, sure, it started with sound cards. Like, it was at first it was AdLib, which, so we didn't buy AdLib because that was too beepy. With sound cards, it started that there was not a standard. Like, first there was AdLib, then Sound Blaster, and then various other things. Yeah, it's too easy to say in the 90s we had Sound Blaster because not everyone had, so... yeah, I totally wish. There's, like, all the driver things make writing an OS really, and yeah, not only difficult and time-consuming, but now we have also 100,000 drivers, right, in the Linux kernel. Or at least 10,000. Not 100,000, 10,000 drivers. And now they delete them. Now they have so many. Now that all the drivers work, they start deleting them because too many. Add state cross. We could not forget this. So this needs some dynamic conditionalizing, but I don't really. Let's do that the next time. Let's procrastinate this. I would need to check what that really generates on big endian 32-bit. I mean 32-bit. We could let's do 32-bit. Let's not be that cheap. Oh, look at that. Interesting. So if that is totally not this casts. Okay. Because I was wondering what's using for that. You're taking a mainstream package it doesn't build. More of the mainstream. I'm taking a rather yeah, it's not really mainstream, and it does build in T2, but it doesn't just cross-build because it's doing silly things. What is the shell configuration for expanding path star stuff? None. It works by default, at least in any reasonable born-again shell since 30 or 40 years. We could even probably do the other thing, or actually accept the Q. I mean, quite non-zero. If this other stuff ever doesn't work, then YOLO. So, given so z is the same, so only long int that and that. Whatever the other thing is. So if that is that, then actually no, it would be clever. Do we need what path? I had never issues with this, but I also used T2 Linux for how long? 25 years. So, all right, for some 30 years. So, so character 8, theoretically maybe that here first. Okay, let's the order doesn't really matter. Let's keep it here for the reason then we have it together with the other non things if we need it later. So if not big endian, we could even probably, how many lines do we have? Currently we have only one line, right? So this quite non stuff is probably reversed. Probably. So this name was somehow a really strange one. Like Motorola 68K. Yeah, you know that this shit is old when it does big endian as arithmetic. What do you think about recent Linux LP exploits that has been popping up? Things, Chris? No. They were not mostly. I mean, except the ptrace. The ptrace was long known but not taken seriously, and the other was not even. I think the other did not work out of the box, at least in T2, so only with loaded modules. But yeah, that's what I say for 20 years, but nobody's listening. For 20 years, I say microkernel. Address space, although the ptrace stuff you could also clobber in a microkernel. Nobody's listening to me of address space, privilege separation things. So yeah, this series is super cursed. We only support those. It's a ridiculous thing there. Also, should be this one. And then keep the rest here for now. So the question is into what? Into arid.age. I would hope that just works. That if we I hope they, okay, let's not try to read this clusterfuck, let's just See what happens. Any typo? Was it even that one? Probably not. But what do you think? I'm even more curious. How was your talk today? Sounds pretty okay. My expectations are so high that I'm even disappointed by my own. I guess people say it was good. Bash, Subversion, Git that use build packages. Well, Subversion and Git, yeah, a little bit lower. It's mostly shell. It's a package manager. It's a build system. Cross compile old obscure. No, it's a state of the art, the best package manager and low code stuff. That also. I was hoping I did not forget. I was looking shortly. So yeah, T2 is not for old stuff. T2 is also for like, this is Ryzen here. Like this is ARM. Like T2 is for the latest and greatest, most state of the art. T2 is the best package, the most low code, most flexible, most ultra scalable. This reference Linux distribution. You need to cross compile for the newest things. You can only fit so much in 40 minutes and not always knowing your audience level. Yeah. Totally. I mean, for like you, if I would give every month a talk, it would be better. Like for that, the last years only like once a year I gave a talk, and that was usually PDF in the ISO PDF meetings. Also for that it was a little bit rusty, man. Like YouTube talk is so cheap, like, and here I can curse more. Like, what the fuck is a clusterfuck? That all stuff. So, but can't say that there. Need to watch my language a little bit, you all. So, which did we? That one? Do we that, or what do we? Or is that? How did I name that? What was the package name? Coin ASL. What did I do here? Oh, that's also wrong. Why? Equals 8. But that doesn't explain why. So it was with the wrong shell in the wrong window. Oh, third party, man. What do we even run for? Oh, nothing. All auto magic. unknown type name exactly one of. Yeah, we indeed didn't define that. Why did we not define that? Oh, because we echo here. Because we echo nothing. I mean that the diagnostic was okay. We didn't have this defined. It should exactly be one of which we hadn't this defined. The only question is why. Pre-make. Why did this not? Oops. Huh? Oh, did I somehow run? Hash error. Dude, that were the 90s. This looks like 80s code, man. What do you expect from them in the 80s? Following any football clubs? Why should I? Like, do I look like I have time or interest in soccer? I'm following Linus Torvalds. I'm following Linux kernel development, man. Yeah, long as fun, yeah. Okay, you're right, it's 90th. That's maybe better, huh? But why does the make file? What have they done here? Oh, maybe they conditional the orid age. Maybe they conditionalize this on building the thing and then also built it. Define ASL big gov? What the fuck? But or is it doesn't run? Maybe I have a typo in there. Add stage cross and hook at premix 5. Does someone see a typo? Looks like it should work. Why does it not? The LibreOffice people must have patched there something because it cross-built in LibreOffice. Unless it cross-built accidentally and would have resulted in the wrong. I didn't use VS Code. Why should I use a slow, bloated piece of software that doesn't even run on most of my machines? Why should I waste resources? Understand correctly, combination of, okay, we had this manual level development. Sometimes the code workspace you're working much price TTY. State-of-the-art Node.js editor, yeah. State-of-the-art web browser. No, that did execute. I don't understand. I don't quite understand. How did they write these rules? Because it has arid age, so it should not. Now is it reproducible? Why does it does it? Maybe because maybe it's newer than. Maybe because it's newer. And then it reruns this because it depends on the okay, that kind of makes sense. But that's also why I don't like the BSD ports package source, because that's all in Makefile. In my opinion, super annoying to work with package source things. But correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, we could simply touch this and... Oh, could we? What was the name of this arid check? Does it build this if we just touch that? Yeah, okay, then this is too error prone. Let me patch that away here. Look, here is actually this use arid age. We actually patched that the other day. Oh, it has even it. But remember, it didn't even have this other file. Look, if we don't patch that, look, I think we do this slightly differently because it has already, it's silly. Wait, did we not? Oh yeah, here, cross, yes, here. Was it that or... Okay, we will see. So that's probably why they had this. Remember when we had file not found? Let's see if it works like this. Something of that sort. So maybe that was a preparation of you need to supply it yourself then. Is nothing in front of them the motions? Also, VS Code is slow as fuck and Microsoft encumbered shit. Arid solvers H1. What did I do? Solvers arid H1. Libre uses a package that needs this one, so here, that maybe works. Libre uses a package that needs this one, so they don't build this. What do you mean? Libre uses a package that needs this one, so they don't build this. I don't understand. They don't build this. They just add the H and SO. Most other casual free text editors die. Which other? Vim, Emacs, gedit, Kate? I don't know why you all come with your proprietary nano, ed, Sile? Do we need to start a new text editor in our own language for our own microkernel? Don't make me first make a editor before I write my microkernel in it. With visual, he means with visual, like Emacs, like Kate, like kdevelop, like Atom died. Yeah, Atom died. Emacs casual. By the way, we run T2 Emacs OS. Yeah, people like Kate. Look, mom, people like Kate. Actually, I'm not in this Eurovision stuff. Oh shit, we cannot even. My friend messaged me. You will not believe my friend messaged me. One of my friends messaged me. It was like, do you know this mom look no computer guy? Mom look no computers. Here, Eurovision. I didn't even. Usually don't watch this mainstream stuff. 1, 2, 3, what things? 2026 things. The thing is, if we live stream this now, we get copyright match on YouTube. I wonder what he has done there live on. I only know him from his YouTube videos. Was it good? Was he good? How did he not win? So you want to tell me some garbage has won again? Like, that's why people's like, why don't you watch this mainstream shit? Like, which place did he make? That's cool. It's probably my preferred. Did someone ask me already which Eurovision Song Contest song I like? This was probably all-time #1. Copyright strike in 1 to 3. Normal people use Eclipse, Sublime, JetBrains. Which normal people? You mean unsuccessful wannabe developers who cannot program? So? How did he not win? What place did he make? Had my friend not messaged me, I would not know. It's even German here. 1, 2, Polizei and things. Look, mom, no computer. Which place here? Like, finally a really cool guy. And he didn't win? Oh, he has real singles? Didn't know that. Look, we learned shit. Yeah, Eclipse was slow and bloated piece of shit. Actually, ironically, I tried like 20 years ago. I pitched making a T2 integration in Eclipse for embedded people. But thank goodness no company followed me up on this because like I think I needed painkillers and antidepressiva shit to integrate T2 into last place was what? What the fuck? How? How? He is seriously? Look, mom, no computer, last place. Final points, like holy shit. I mean, not that I would have watched the other songs, but surely must be the best. Need to maybe need to watch in full here. Actually, we should fix this stupid stuff. I guess, yeah. Germany should stick to engineering. What you saying? What do you mean? He's British. Did he not? Did he not go for Britain into the Eurovision Song Contest things? At safe but things, few times things. Bring back Guido Horn. No, not no. Don't bring any Guido Horn stuff. And no Stefan Rathmann. Ah, you're saying he did not tell his telephone auto calling mafia bot stuff to auto dial on. Here we had seen that the other day, and we procrastinated this. Look, mom. If we procrastinate this, then it's, by the way, when I sometimes say, look, mom, know this, it's due to this guy. Like only. So YouTube is actually usually pretty cool. Coin MP, what? By the way, to be fair, like most of this Eurovision Song Contest, most of this stuff is so boring, so plain, so uninspiring that I would literally not sit there and watch this low quality entertainment crap. Like it's not like you find there Tori Amos or stuff or Polyphia or like it's like the worst, the lowest quality, not even pop culture stuff competes for science degree, first things paper, things pro, hard new programming, lang project started, things, zero things. Oh, did he? I'm dumb. What? Did who? Yeah, that's pretty good. Although, I mean, this is also old shit, right? Like, so basically only the old shit didn't properly cross-compile because 30 years ago, let's quickly hack some. It's crazy that such old code is used in LibreOffice. You would think there is something more modern. So what do they do here for installing that so strangely in doc things? So we said doc dear, I guess. Here's install. Do we do doc dear things here? No, we don't. Although we do doc dear. Okay, where do they? In which directory do they do that? Serve things. Example C. Here is something in example thing. Is how many was it, by the way? Example and make file. Oh, that's in Coinage. Extra dist in extra dist. Doc installed here. It must be in this here. Serve stuff in dir destir doc install dir. Is this here? Install data destir. Install dir. Test 0 for doc files. Test F. Install data. Dir file destir doc install dir. Is this relative to data dir? Do we do data dir? Bizarre shit can't mix this up. Serve. I hate this. Somehow it adds here twice for whatever reason. Here's already adds lips dir, destir data dir. And here they have destir again. Maybe that's too much. Is that one? Oh, look at this. I think it's that one. Another mystery solved. Yay. I mean, theoretically, we probably could always apply that, huh? Oops, why is this empty? Did I VI that? Shit, what have I done? Damn it. Oh, I just VI'd that. Which was his adlib data, right? This one? Damn it, why did I screw this up? Here, we've indoped. Huh? Oh, because the bloody file was already there. Damn it. Arrgh. Let's manually reverse it. It's no reverse because I had manually created this, but here look, we can fix this. Right outside coin MP adlibs. What? I've got to be kidding me. Oh. Computing will never be the same after cloud code. Anytime new state of art technology. Ask AI. Ah, you all. Which one was it? This here? How can they screw this up so badly? Well, one just has to learn. The tasks things suck. Trap. Yes, LLMs need to cure cancer first. MKDP. Here it is, huh? Cannot make this stupid stuff up. How did nobody else bloody notice that? Or is it patched in every other Linux distribution? Yeah, it's probably not like anyone maintains this stupid shit here. You don't need uninstall hook. Like, the worst thing is we need to actually do this on this file. Yeah, man, installing shit difficult, rocket science. It's yeah, I need LLM clanker for that. Obviously can't do desteer with out LLM anymore. So now we of course have too many files in here. We don't need that here. Yeah, nah. Other Linux distros don't care when things are there. I mean, other Linux distributions do care. I mean, maybe they just don't notice. I mean, some other Linux distributions, I mean, they all care where it's installed. Some have rules, like maybe some don't even notice. Like some have rules to package this, so maybe they didn't even notice, and their packaging rules just ignore it. Especially so the modern big distributions, they auto build this stuff, and if it's in strange paths, it wouldn't surprise me if it's just ignored. I mean, it is also possible that others just patch it. So, yes, I'm reading this chat. How can I help you? So you mostly change scripts for what I see. You don't read the repair say. Well, I only single-handedly nearly alone wrote one of the most popular successful scan applications for macOS with barcode recognition, 1D, 2D, 500 plus, nearly 600 scanner drivers, advanced image processing that works better than most scanner vendor things, but with a portable UI that still sucks a little bit for Windows and Linux. But otherwise, I don't do reprogramming. No, it's totally no programming here. Just right. Yes, in a second. Also, other people like, you must have whizzed. Bernard Ziegler, you guys are funny. You also must have missed my viral video of writing you here. Don't delay and instantly. Oh, right, this wasn't live. Don't delay and watch this viral video where here totally no code writing a USB driver from scratch in 3 hours. You obviously a must watch for every aspiring computer scientist. I kid you not, like now, damn, people start to recognize me from on the street, like, man, like now sometimes like, do I know you from YouTube? Are you this YouTuber? It's like probably not. Yeah. Better video. Which one? Yeah, that was only me. Grids. Anyway, yeah, shall I subscribe if you want to see me write a programming language? And hey, maybe we vibe code. Like maybe we make trap happy and wipe. How about wipe coding a programming language and microkernel? Are you that nerdy turd guy from? Yeah, totally. So. Next thing, coin MP. Also, I only nearly single. I mostly single-handedly maintain a distribution. So only the most ultra portable low-code distribution that is capable of supporting all cross-compiling all the architectures. But otherwise, from that I do nothing. Only the last two support Athenium. I mean, I have help for Athenium. With some friends and family, what type of work at Xcode? Main type of things. I cannot disclose further business details. I have no intention to further discuss that. Then you can select subscribe and watch my Linux work. Here, fixed something. There. Odin already. Rewrite things every day to Odin. Then where are we? 560 of 800 stuff. I see you integrate packages, but can you actually code complete low-level software? I think you would get a timeout now for such insulting comments of doing any Google work here. People who speak, go watch this other link, man. I'm increasingly here, put on timeout. Here you go, 30 minutes for you to calm down. And I messaged you there, YouTube, go watch my, yeah. From me only hundreds of patches in Linux kernel and all over the ecosystem, but can I code? Like, just do go some research. And the next time you membership here and super think before you speak with me again. Then, what else do we have on the to-do? Okay, we have only rebuild. So what do we do with rebuild? How many CPU cycles do I want to waste with rebuild? Those people are funny. You do this for 25 years and they come by and do not even code. Yeah. We only fix bugs in glibc that are there for 6 years, but Spark bugs, and maybe I should, like, now it's probably 4 years later. Remember when we randomly discovered this infinite loop bug in glibc on older IDT WinChip processors 4 years ago? Maybe it's time to send it upstream, huh? Nobody else has discovered. Yeah, nobody else is running Linux on old 586 class. This infinite loop happens, by the way, because the old CPUs, because the code doesn't check the CPU ID leaf and just execute CPU ID with some invalid, and then it's like infinite looping on invalid CPU ID data. It's like, nah. Okay, that stuff builds. Okay, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to get, let's maybe boot, I didn't boot the RISC-V board in some days. Where is my, here. Let's get the RISC 5 board out of here. And see if it still works after traveling with. The only problems I have memory here on my precious EDO memory. I should have anti-static something here. Let's put my precious 64 megabyte of 72-pin EDO memory. That totally should not have been lying around like this. Today must be a lucky day. No build failures when upgrading artillery software. Yeah, we did enormous work of making all kinds of stuff just work, right? It shows like the progress. I mean, to be fair, when I restarted, when I did the great reset of making everything in T2 finally work again after a decade of only doing core things, T2 is of course much more modern and user friendly now. Actually, wait, we can leave it closed. We have come a very long way of. I mean, just the emerge dependency handling and optional. I mean, we didn't have optional dependencies. We didn't have. I mean, we didn't really use optional. We didn't have marked that many optional dependencies. We barely used optional dependencies. Plus, like, yeah. I think the transition. What? I think to transition to llvm, one needs to switch to llvm. Allegedly, meta developers are writing no code at all, only clinker interface. That sounds horrible. I mean, honestly, this LLM thing is not that amazing, and I wonder if increasingly, like, my gut feeling is, given that LLMs are currently not that amazing, I mean, they are also fucking expensive. It is ridiculous that companies pretend to save money with super expensive data center things. They basically, they pseudo invest the money in the hope that in the future it will become better and cheaper. But my gut feeling is that all the big companies that embrace LLMs, they will increasingly get bloated and slow and buggy code. Like, if you thought the last years of bloatedness were something, I think the next decade will be. Like, I think the next decade will be hyper bloated, buggy. Probably if Trap here, you can. What? Senior UI developer to go. Same gut feeling here, yeah. So, and that is why currently I don't see LLMs helping me much, really. I mean, there are certainly some edge cases where LLMs could help a little bit, like Trap's rebased riser. But whether they save money or not is very much on the table. I mean, so far all the AI companies bleed a billion a quarter or whatever, right? Going to see a lot of unnecessary slop AI generated software. Which hub was I using? I think I used another hub, but let's try to use this one, because this one here is less fancy. My other cool transparent. I have increasingly only cyberpunk hardware here, and I love it. Not this boring white Apple stuff like here. True, like this even I purchased years ago. The only thing is, like, maybe I scratched the name off. And yes, this is just the protection foil I always leave. Like, I want my stuff looking good long. I always leave the free protection foil on there. That comes with it. Like, hardware should be like, is that not much more amazing than like all the white stuff? Like some character. So let's actually wait a second. Which I don't even remember which. Okay, that powers on. Oh yeah, this actually we should also eventually fix this. Road to IT never was so simple, just prompt through hardship. Yeah, that is a real issue. Embed controller, which was the probably, which one is now PL? Is it TTY USB? Is it like hello? Is it that one? Now I lost overview. Which of these ports had video out? Was it not this one? Damn, I need to. Yeah, if I would daily drive this, I would remember. I think it was the port that I power delivered on. I hope. It has been some days since I did this. Did I even? Yes, I did plug this in. Which one did I just plug in? Did something newly appear here? Yes, TT. Is this the second? I should probably be disconnected. Ah, yeah. Okay, it should be this one. Yes. But why do we not have any? Debug USB. Why does this not output something? By the way, I think we need librsvg 4023. I did this because I downdated this because the 23 thing was not pre-auto configured and the auto regen failed. Yeah, that's super annoying to work with this old abandonware, especially if that's why in general I hate when people don't release auto pre-gen stuff, because this auto gen is so fragile. If it works 1 year and then it doesn't work the next year. I shared stream to friend and told them about when I emailed header like Linus and he fixed it with emails I use. Kids things what? Was there something that wasn't happy with each power delivery? Was there something? I remember it was somehow glitchy here, not to always work. Where is power? 100 watt power delivery here. Shit, what's my debug output doing? Not that it got electrocuted on, but we don't have fan spin. Why do we not have fan spin? That's totally not ideal. Damn, did I broke it carrying it to the... Why did I take it with me? Damn it. Did it holding it into the air break it? That would be sad. I'm pretty sure I left it in a way that was... Why do we get 0 output? Shit. We do T2 Linux. Shit, we had 0 fans. How the fuck did that happen? I did literally nothing except hold it into the air. There were some botch wires. Ah, damn it. That's of course really worst case. That is sad. That rarely happened before. Let's test the ARM board. This is setup. It's only. Wow, that was fast on. Since when does that turn that on that fast? P1, yes. Reset. Shit. Oh, I remember it was annoying to get it posted. That is unexpected. Oh, wait. Did I mix the boards? Oh, wait a second. Oh, I mixed the boards. I think I was holding... Seriously? Wait a second. Which is now which? This here is 04. Shit, I lose overview. Wait, I think I was holding the wrong board into the camera today. Okay, wait a second. Not all is... I mean, I was... Yeah, it doesn't help that they look so similar. That is also why we didn't had... Where is this board now? Yeah, it doesn't help that they both are so similar. Obviously, yeah. Yeah, that is also sorry. I mean, not that it would matter that much, really. Okay. I did not remember like this. I thought the thing is, I thought I had so small SSD in the other. Yeah, shit happens. It's obviously your body sees this on the video, so. Too many boards, you always start mixing them. So yeah, for the one new, we usually develop to Linux, and next, so we're just about to release. We made enormous progress with KDE and LibreOffice and something. You said you want to donate premium. Where is your premium then? People with a funny comment. Yeah, it's annoying. This ARM board doesn't have debug output. I would have noticed quicker and easier and things. Actually, then I wanted to test this as a hub. The good thing is then I couldn't have broke the board because I took the ARM board there. Okay, holy spam here. You will get a timeout for like a day, and if you come back, please write more useful things here. We are not a kindergarten. Run auto boot. Run auto boot. Which auto booting does it run on? Failed config things? Why would that be? I have an SSD in here, so that should not be the problem. But I think maybe it's a hub there. That's why I wanted to test here which hub works, because we initially had the problem that it didn't work until we realized this depending on the modern things, depending on the hub and power delivery and stuff. Not everything powers up fully. Delivery 100 watt power delivery here. Let's see what. Yeah, 2020. Boot failed. Cannot get kernel image. What's this? My SSD here. This surely did work last time. How does this not boot anymore? Does it have the NVMe? What was it here? Was it? Link up gen things. Here's a PCIe link up. Shit, how did I have this booted? I thought I just booted it like that. The ARM boot, ah damn, always leaves stuff in a booting state, damn it. Need to check the NVMe drive. Boy, this is frustrating. It took so much time to get it to boot. PCIe port 0 has no device detect GPIO. Yeah, going forward we need a proper boot image thing for guess I should check what I have on this NVMe drive. Oh, is this frustrating. NVMe is serialized PCIe, yeah. Or was there something with power delivery? I remember it was stupid. I don't think I swapped the PCIe. Was there something that I vaguely remember that something was... I remember also like the USB ports didn't power if it didn't have some. Would T2 run on a Raspberry Pi specifically first gen? Yes, of course. We just don't have just working images, but you can use our ARM version, whatnot, 6 or so. 32-bit. The first was... What does the warning mean? Which warning? Which warning? Okay, it doesn't power deliver here. Does it power deliver here? Oh, here it power delivers. Yeah, what I mean, yeah, prototype and stuff. Oh, here, here, is this not more? Pretty sure I left it in a, but this also doesn't auto boot. But does this not more piece? Does this not more USB? Maybe I even used a completely different... Yeah, modern complexity. Power it here, power it there. No wonder that we remember when the first day we wasted 8 hours. This must have been left booting. It's... But it has PCIe 0 link up Gen 3x4. This must be the SSD. Aux error. This card here thinks that is the TF MMC card not working, but we figured that already the first day that this didn't work. I mean, I had here another cable. I mean, don't tell me it's this cable here. Yeah, somehow this you totally universal USB, right? Nothing. But did I not use this cable? Maybe that is not rated high enough power. You never know with this bloody. I remember it was stupid, but I don't remember it being that stupid. Oh shit, I don't remember. I mean, I remember it was fragile. Damn it. I hate this so much. But the USB powers up like this. I remember this USB did not power up when it didn't have sufficient power. Universal seriously broken, yeah. Good afternoon, greetings to Italy. If it's not private, where can I find the font? The font is a commercial comic code font that you can license on the internet. I thought I did use mostly, but can it be? I mean, I directly powered it. Now the problem is my other. Where's my other super fancy high power cable is maybe not in the office. The problem is I don't remember how much power this. I don't remember how much power this cable was rated. Ah, what a waste of time always with this stupid power and USB crap, man. I mean, once I had an Apple cable also. Where's my Apple cable? Man, I thought I left it in a booting configuration. That is really disappointing. A good font can help, yes, that is comic code. I'm pretty sure I left it in a just booting state. Link option. I mean, we could see what happens if we I mean, the SSD doesn't get that hot. Let's try this again with the SSD out and see if that is the only thing that we need to be careful to mix the output. PCIe link down. PCI 0. Oops. Nearly plugged it in. Which one is now which? Oh, this is a new one. I saw it there, so where... Was it not here somewhere? Man, that is unexpected. But this, yeah, the problem why USB is so broken is because it's too complex, right? Like USB is already so complex that every vendor always messed it up. Plus, and then adding power delivery things. There is up. There is PCIe link up. Gen 3x4 bus 0. Again, the wrong power supply. And now it broke. The problem is now I would need to verify what is on this SSD. The problem is that it has a heatsink. I lost your overview what we did with what, but yeah, pro tip, always leave your stuff in a booting order because otherwise you only waste your time. And now I waste my time. Although I thought I left it in a booting condition. The problem is I don't have a fully booting T2 image yet, so we really need to do that next, because I don't even have a backup image. I fiddled that together the last time we... Wait, why does this not work now? Oh, that's not... but we don't see if... Oh, but this one, okay, that is the ARM board. For this one, we had T2 on... Where is this USB storage? Or did I take this with me? Now I would remember on which. That is frustrating. Always one not booting thing. Ah yeah, here I put it in here. Okay, I think I used this C key thing here. That here, where did I plug it in? Probably anywhere. I think I used that. And then we edited this always, right? Because we were meh. That probably we don't have yet, right? I remember we had here GPT, HD0. Yeah, that is if you do not save it instantly, then like you have here. Power VR firmware. This must have been the 6. Was it not 6.6? Oh. But that is the ISO, right? This is... Where did I save that? Wait, Power VR? Wait, if that has the Power VR firmware, maybe I swapped them? Maybe I swapped the SSD for some stupid reason. That would explain why it wouldn't boot. Boot risk 5. Look at this. That's the wrong SSD for some reason. Why did I swap them? How did this happen? I don't remember. I was already wondering because I thought already I had this old Western Digital black with the heatsink in the arm. Things. That probably makes it bootable again. It is also why I grabbed the wrong one to go today, because I was sure the one with the fat SSD was the ARM one. Okay, things. Mistakes are made, especially here live on these channels. Do you feel like abilities programming embedded systems could compensate enough if you find it to... Do you feel like your abilities in programming embedded systems could be compensated enough? What do you mean compensated enough? You mean as in salary? Not really sure what you mean. You guys always ask so strange questions. Okay, let's try this again. At least we probably found it. Did the board not see the wrong SSD at all? I think it wasn't. That's why I said it said PCIe link up. But given the messaging is, yeah, it probably just didn't. The messages are just not more clear. I thought so already, but I did not expect that I swapped those, so... Let's see if that is any better. Yeah, the thing is that's with this firmware stack, although to be fair, this firmware stack here is already better, like most firmware stacks suck way more. So... I'm already happy that this doesn't suck as much. Oh, here. Is that... No, that's... Did we not had this... No, this doesn't... This just doesn't capture. Okay, so now it boots grub. But we don't have output here. So that's the right SSD, just what's now with the rest? We should see, why do we not see... What was here, which port? Which port had display? Did this port have power and that port have display? Oh man. No, the port jungle starts again. Which port works with what? Oh, here, now display works. Okay, this should have been T2. What do we have here? Was this a working thing? Look, mom, we have boot. No, we have that. Actually, this time it is slightly different, so something probably wasn't ideal. Do we have Ethernet in there? No. We're back in business. Only took you way too long to figure out what stupid salary. Of course, it's salary, but I mean regular normal engineer salary, but okay. So here we have that. Yay. Yeah, so something didn't boot therefore. Okay. Do we have, is this systemd or probably, huh? Good. Next, so yeah, we need to make images. By the way, what's our build doing? Oh, prefix error. Okay, I also need to finally solve that here. That's super ridiculous. There's no good reason we still have that issue. Is this the boot with PVR? Guess should be. Okay, amazing. Now I should start, like now that we did so many other things, I should start to daily use the systems here and fix everything through frustration. Right, did we commit this? All right, we committed this. We need some real game plan. Okay, so the first important thing, so I wanted to get this test boot again because I didn't use it the last 2 weeks because I was busy. Yeah, first we need to get this release out. Maybe I should swap this RISC-V to a to compressed squashf as root boot as well for future, like to yeah, we need to professionally work on our to-do. What we could do is what would T2 upgrade do? Probably a lot, right? Okay, so the problem here is that this actually builds everything, and that's actually not... I would actually not encourage people to really do that just like that. That's also how new users constantly shoot themselves into their feet. The question is how... The thing is, we have two different tracks. We have the normal end user track with binary updates, and we have the pro user track with build from source things. And this currently doesn't match amazingly well. The question is how do we gonna support that? The quick and easy thing, what I would historically would have said is like normal users don't touch T2 and just get binary updates, and prosumers do T2 source builds. But it's actually not that easy, because there will definitely be some normal users who feel advanced enough who want to touch T2 install things, and there are probably a lot of professionals who would want to install things but still get binary updates. So maybe we need to support that better. And that's certainly of these new users who now spam our Git. That expect every small variant to just build. This other stuff I applied, right? I mean, this probably also is an opt, right? Echo? Is this from debugging? What you can do is, so we don't do that like that. You can simply apply this conditionally. You can name this hotfix men, or actually it's not really it doesn't really need to be named hotfix then. You can name this no men.diff, and instead of always applying, so it needs men or what you need, it needs men or what that we are we sure we need to do that? I mean, this is a little bit, I would be more concerned about this and this not be optional depths. I mean, this men stuff we usually didn't condition. Is that like really necessary? But men, it's just because of the path, right? It kinda doesn't even really depend on men. Do we not have men installed by default? I mean, that is a level that we, like, that is a fine-grained level that historically we did not really bother to support without men. And that even looks only the paths, not even anything from men. So that's a little bit too much for me, to be honest. And if, then it needs to be cleaner. Like, if it needs, then the men break the build. What do you mean men break the build? How does men break the build? I mean, I guess I could test this myself. Amazing. Was it called that? Should we test if that builds on RISC-V, just because, and then multipath. I can also build multipath on. The install breaks the build with error, not with installed in wrong. What? Dogman H? What? Like that? But this looks more like it needs to be fixed for real, no? That thing? What bizarre things do always come up here? I could install CPV. Ah, so you wanna replace, now I understand. You want to replace this because it's somehow, because it's this T thing. The T thing breaks. Okay, just because the T2 install wrapper doesn't support T. Okay, that is something else. So you say that, what is it? Is this just folding this, or is it improved text? Fold. We do not. You do not always need to refold. It's only for new packages, like like avoid unnecessary random changes that help nobody. So where is that here? I think this should just work. I mean, first of all, we could or should add support for this -t option now in store wrapper. I never really, so few, like only a handful of packages use that. That was never really much of an issue. I don't even like. Yeah, that is super silly. My alias things. Maybe remove the fold there, and like maybe unalias fold and only do -- fold if you add new packages. Because otherwise it's too many random changes. Some people did ASCII art, so although I'm not a greatest fan of ASCII art, of spacing and stuff, but some people did sometimes, especially historic. Like let's not superfluously things. And thanks for subscriptions. That is amazing. Appreciate that. So the -t thing, that is also silly. I think this just worked. Look at this. I think instead of T, I don't even know why people do that. Like that is the easy fix for that. And the second best thing would be to implement -t in our install wrapper, which is basically YOLO. Multi-pass to multi-loop. It's just like I need to, like some bloody package broke here my autocomplete of this bash. It's bloody annoying. Hello? You're Johan? I don't have any friends and my life feels boring. That is so sorry. I hope we can help you. Everyone hates me. I want to hack everything. Like, are you real or do you just... I mean, that sounds sad. Yeah, maybe taking therapy sounds really good. Man, as much as we cannot be. I mean, you're welcome here. Just that sounds a little bit extreme. Let's actually this didn't. Okay, let's first probably some optional dependencies. Okay, now we. Yeah. I don't know where this is happening. I'm not seeing any. That's on which this comments are on YouTube. That's just we also live stream on YouTube. I did like the last 2 years. I didn't, but like we really need the money because we want to grow more and faster. And it's like we technically can, so why not? Here it's just on YouTube. This one you can also watch on YouTube if you'd like to. I did this now here. It's basically I ask for donations and then not taking YouTube's AdSense money for dual multiplex live streamings. Like, yeah, I should have. In retrospect, it was stupid that I didn't. I should have for 2 years done that. But in hindsight, you always, yeah. In hindsight, you know, it is what it is. Oh, that's not a systemd build. Are you sure it does somehow systemd? Multipass tools, or what was it? I can check what uses from there if you. I can. It's fine. Fix multi path tools to. I can test it somewhere. Like even here on RISC-V. Oh, here. Cyan works on RISC-V. Yay! Look at that, level 1 tech. We have temperatures. We have your RISC-V based temperatures here on RISC-V. Amazing. 48 sensors. I mean, I don't know you all. This is... I mean, here we have frequency thing. Here we have so that's... I don't know you all. I mean, I guess everything rusts now, so... Someone should give a Threadripper. Yes, totally. What? You know, guys, can you please stop with your antidepressants? As I'm a super supportive and inclusive in everything, but I mean, if you, the problem is, you only spread strange stuff, right? Like, if you need help, then please go seek help. I don't really like. I'm not a professional psychologist, psychiatrist, like whatnot things. I'm not even any professional medical. And yes, somebody should give the Threadripper. I don't know what you're doing. I only know how to use Linux a little. Can I watch all your videos? You can start with following here on the live stream and then watch all the old videos. I found a new hack. Watch videos from YouTube on your Athenium to avoid commercial breaks, hopefully. Happy to hear that. So let's set the system 5 build. So let's t2 inst multipath tools on our fastest RISC-V machine. Ah, right, this also was not yet fully 100% stable. I just forgot that we had this random instability on this thing here totally forgot that. Okay, what's build even doing? Oh, build is still building. Holy chipmunks. very theoretically, we should also write some unit tests. Do we even have this? We only have unit tests for our classic installer. What do we have here? Oh, we also had that here. Oh, damn it. This here we fixed. Was there still something with this we fixed? This we fixed. What was with grub 2? I don't remember. I guess if it occurs, we will remember. Yeah, basically that's a relatively good summary. Just I'm not. Yeah, I mean theoretically. Yeah, the thing is, as much as I don't want to do it, we should do some passwordless hack, because number one question is now what's the password. That's of course, we put so much effort into everything work, and then people don't have the password. That's of course. Then tell me what makes them more knowledgeable. Reading books helps. Where are you from, by the way? Just so I get some understanding where people. Yeah, we can't easily password hint. Except, I mean, we could patch Plasma Login Manager, and we could patch. Actually, wait, we. Okay, we could change the overlay thing to run stone install hash the default password equals password. I actually asked ChatGPT yesterday how to best passwordless thing, and ChatGPT said on a modern system you do a policy kit, and then you do user lib policy kit the thing, and then you add some JavaScript rule of like, and I was like, dude, holy shit, what is the issue with having the user set the password during installation? Like, yes, we do this. The issue is that to run the installer, you need to enter the root. To run the installer, you need to enter password. I mean, we could check if we remove the password, if the default password is empty, if it's not the root password, it's asking for the current user password, I believe. In either case, I think it does, right? I think it does policy set UID. I mean, we should make it a little bit like, we should not make really crazy stupid things. I mean, yeah, going forward we need to policy kit world. What do I have here? Run qemo word.io, which ISO do I have currently? Okay, run. Maybe it is enough to clear the default password. Or look how Ubuntu does it. Yeah. The prologue here, Linus Torvalds code quality. Maybe should go Master Jedi code, Master Guru code meditate a little bit more. Wait, why does this not come up more? Ah, man, I hate this chooser. Oh, wait, this is okay. This crashed early in init, AMD init cache. I mean, that is also so ridiculous. You rename the root user for extreme security. Happy to hear that. Why don't you rename it to my root? Or you rename it to God? Oh, you know what? Maybe the build is swapping to death. Oh, you know what? Maybe we swap to this. Because maybe we LTO link Firefox and Thunderbird. That's even too much for my. Why do you? Who's from Russia? We want to know where you're from. I'm not from Russia. I don't know why you would think that. What is no password in Shadow? In Shadow, like empty? Like so? Shiny things makes a root pass and user. Does it not say that? Authenticate as user. What was user stuff? Okay. Doesn't want to work, just work like that. No, Rust is LTOing, Rust is rusty. Yeah, we put it into the V group already. Now we need to best. Yeah, we did so much work. We kinda should not skip on this. What is one more day of passwordless install, right? Like, people ask on Reddit already. Like, people joined already the Discord. I mean, hey, at least they give us $1 for asking for the password, but and welcome Matic. Yeah, systemd. If someone of you wants to figure that out, that would be amazing. Yeah, NVMe advanced optional in systemd. What does it do from systemd? Why does this NVMe CLI, but it also has SD here modules? SD, what is SD? Systemd common? Not really sure. I guess just optional, somehow it's used. Oh no. We need to fix this too, like this is so frustrating. We need to figure out what features this are and disable them by default. I hate these features as much as Dennis Last Mile. What's Last Mile's even doing? Here, what's up with Dennis Last Mile? It's been weeks since I've seen a live stream from him. Is he okay? Do I need to worry? Yeah, half naked chem goals, alarm, 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh. Hope he's okay, man. I mean, maybe even AIO is. What else do we have here? People who watch half-naked cam girls? What do you mean? Last stream I catch from was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he stopped by some 5 days ago. He said hello here. People who watch half-naked cam girls? Yeah, exactly. What did I want to check? AIO. Lib, asynchronous. it's also YOLO. Basically, the next time. Okay, whatever. But not 2 new lines. But this Twitch is really this ginger goddess there that appears now every day in my stream. I clicked on her once just to see what's going on. I mean, as you do. And like, it's even written there, she is a gamer. And I've never seen her before. I think it was written here somewhere she's a gamer. So I guess eventually she must have...
So
You're in the right place, yeah,
building musl
surely.
kind of
I don't know if she ever was a gamer, but like, I mean, that... like, that's... Hear me out. I think we need a... I think we need a female AI goddess. Because apparently 1 million people watch that. Which is... I don't know. I think I read somewhere that she was like, I think there was in the bio like e-gamer, like whatnot. If this ever was true, I don't know. I've never seen her before last week or whatever. But if that's true, then obviously gamer not as profitable as ginger goddess gambling, wheel spinning. It's like, but the crazy thing is also that people watch this. I rather watch people rebuild their sailboat on YouTube or build their off-grid cabin. Like, how can people... I so don't understand how people can sit the whole day there and watch this. I truly don't. Good old times. This looks what? Stereotypical erotic late-night TV channel? Yeah, but nothing happens there. She's just sitting there and it's like nothing. Like, this is... hilarious. Random on this. Engine perfected? What? But that is also humanity, right? This is why I'm getting, I mean, I see some things I like similar to all the unsolicited applications, like all unwanted applications for non-existing positions. Like I said a year ago, so when I founded my company, I got none. Then 10 years ago, it started that like once a month we got some unsolicited application. Like, and then in the pandemic, we got like 2 a day. Now we get on average, I kid you not, 2 unwanted applications that I can all delete because like I see already on the first glance that from the profile, I'm sorry to say, never employ them, but that is similar to like, similar to that, how people apply with their Excel skills and SAP. It's like, yeah, thank you very much. What am I doing wrong? You have not a ginger goddess half-naked cam things, and I should not give you tips because like not that you train an LLM model of your AI girlfriend before I do that. I don't get how people need background noise. I prefer either music, silence, or which one? Need background noise. I also don't understand. Background noise what? I don't have ginger. You don't have this ginger goddess in your Twitch things? Ah, that's what you mean. Watching a stream in general never unusually made sense. Watching streams in general never usually. I usually just background noise. Then use T2 as background noise. Yeah, I also I don't... Like that is why I don't use Last Miles Den as much. I sometimes watch him 5 minutes here, 10 minutes there because... here's this what's her name? I even take tangents. Like I watch there 5 minutes and then I move on, meet my family, and run in the garden. Here, what's our favorite e-coder girl from Canada? Janet Carr. I only watch her like 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there, because like otherwise I don't get stuff done. Like, I mean, hey, you watch me, so that's good. But you listen to music. You listen to music plus 2 streams. That's what? I have music usually and 1 or 2. What the heck? If I really need to concentrate, I sit in silence. TechTangent is the one who does he does many things. TechTangent is he recently did the IBM PS2, like the last. He did everything. CD changers, scanners, other old stuff. It's who in general messes with good old hardware. So, but even I did not even know him from Twitch. I only saw him on Twitter. I think I only noticed him because once he used my Linux driver. I think the first time he was randomly suggested on me on YouTube was when he did a Vision scanner, book scanner on Linux with my Sane Vision driver. Otherwise, I might still not have known him if it were not for him using an A-Vision scanner with my Sane backend. Okay, so opt multipath tools and cache, I guess. Multipath tools. Maybe I should always copy and paste that. There goes that. Basically, we could make a check mark on. But a society would really be better. My parents built so much in their life with their lower middle class. Like they renovated one duplex townhouse thing and then sold it, and we built a whole house from scratch. And my father constantly repaired our cars and installed solar panels the last years. Like people would if people wouldn't the whole time sit and watch garbage. Like just look at this. You can build a Linux distribution as your hobby. And that is similar, like Homer Simpson's just sitting on their couch all day long. Imagine what humankind could achieve if it were not for procrastinating all day with ginger goddesses and gaming. But yeah, don't get some ideas. Not that we have a million more Linux distributions because everyone starts a Linux distribution. Okay, so things. Good, we finally figured out how that thing booted. And I swapped some of the SSDs for whatever random reason that happened. I guess then power off that test thing for now until next time. Good that I didn't break it. That would be embarrassing if I'd break the only working prototype in Europe or so. Then that don't need. What is that here? That's ARM. That don't need anymore. What's that? Also ARM? Do I have ARM twice? Okay, ARM we have twice. Then build is building. Oh shit, already 3.5 hours. Feels longer though, but I was on I was at a conference. I guess I go have some weekend. Does someone of you, I guess I give you homework, right? Professor gives homework. Someone of you maybe finds a way to really double check this thing here. And we should really do Actually, I should programmatically check all of what's build even doing. Yeah, after doing so much work, it would be kind of ridiculous not to release with a passwordless install improvement. Okay, you all. Although, as usual, enjoy the rest of the day with your families. Thank you for the stream inspiration. Happy to hear that. Yeah, as usual, it is. I mean, I need to check if somehow I can live stream later. Of course, I'm aware that during the control execute, you just want to go. I'm aware that the later hours are more popular in international time zone things with Americans waking up or stuff. Fun stuff. Happy to you just joined control execute. My software pyramid like originals are top moments seriously to survive AI job apocalypse. I don't really see. I think a lot of companies realize that AI LLMs are mostly hallucinating bullshit, and I mean there are some YouTube videos where people say the AI firing was due to overhiring the last years and like the big companies just becoming super wasteful, what I always say here, and now they realize shit, we fired too many and the wrong people or whatever, and some start hiring back. I mean, a lot, yeah. It's, I think, unfortunately, as much as the orange wannabe, the orange cosplaying conman is screwing his presidency, his wannabe presidency. Unfortunately, I fear we will have a huge, plus AI bubble bursting. We might have soon, in the next years, a huge crash of the orange wannabe cosplaying president destroying the world economy again. It's crazy that I thought he only manages, like, the thing is, you would think after he crashed the world economy with his COVID handling, that this was a one-time COVID thing, but imagine you are 2 times president and the first time was a disaster and the second time you managed to be even more of a disaster without COVID. It's like, that's an achievement. Like, imagine how low IQ you have to be to ruin your own presidency a second time without a pandemic. Like, that's a negative achievement, a negative world record unlocked. It's like, yeah. So that might be a real thing. I fear the worldwide destroyed economy more than AI. AI the next years will be not really that good, especially as not even I, but a lot of professionals say the research is put with the wrong focus on LLMs, which will not intelligently scale as, like, LLMs are kind of dead and not real general artificial intelligence. So, by the way, Ruby things, revision things, Prism things, Itanium. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? What do you suffer? What do you mean with that? Where do you suffer? I don't suffer. But the good thing is, I'd hope that I would hope in Europe we can work better together. Like, if the Americas completely crash their economy with keeping the world's dumbest cosplaying conman orange clown convicted felon president in office for longer, I would hope we only rebuild Europe stronger, which is of course not easy with too many incompetent politicians as well. But at least as incompetent they are still 10x smarter than the American president. So yeah, tough times, you all. Hey, we are mostly done with the build. That's Spark 64. We should eventually test that Big Endian LibreOffice still works, or Firefox. You wonder if there is an agentic LLM that can tell restore, I think, latest things. Did they delete IA64 Itanium 2? Last Miles tried T2, yes, he did. He's usually, I mean, I made some changes for him. I added UTC time zone and removed some historic default aliases that indeed were not the most useful. So yeah, he tried T2. He is quite impressed. He even shouted out. He even donated. But that was last year. He always says he will donate again and then doesn't donate. But I appreciate that he donated quite a bit to T2 actually. So huge shout out there. The thing is to keep Last Miles permanently satisfied. He will not be happy with systemd. And if we want to have users, I mean, for my servers, I also don't like systemd. I never like systemd. I only endure it for the desktop, for a fully just working desktop. If we want to, going forward, fully satisfy old-fashioned and myself, old-fashionedly, same-mindedly people, we need a build, and I don't want to do two builds. Then we need one build that supports systemd and sys5 init, which I think should not be that difficult to do actually, especially if we'd only do not sys5 init desktop, but I think it should be possible. I really like your streams. Good luck. Highly appreciate this. Thank you. Itanium in version 12 before Linux did. Wow, that's crazy. The IA hate was so wrong. It was on so... Yeah, brilliant is relative. I mean, it was good research. Maybe not brilliant, but the delete is wrong. Okay, the companies now say explicitly that AI breaks their class interests, which are clearly shown. Human underability bug things AI because it doesn't generate what humans can. Surplus value of AI needs electricity. The more you pay for it, the more it produces. No surplus product. Humans can be paid only to continue. There are issues with static scaling in practice, even with only in order without explicit parallelism. Oh, what's that here? Non-runnable target 309. That's funny. You do know what happened. Anyway, so I have to go. Amazing that so many people tuned in. Don't forget to subscribe. I mean, while this is building, which obviously it finishes in just one job, I could actually test my ARM thing here before I go plug in the SSD, sticking to my pro tip because I see this half disassembled board here. And check if that boots. And actually, I should actually next, which cable is here which. Does it power from this one? Does this power from all ports? The reason, so not only do I not particularly believe in LLM tech, I also really don't want to waste my time. Like, I know, like, if I mess with LLMs, like, I will waste days and weeks for no output, and I don't have days and weeks to waste for nothing. Okay, so that turns on. That is that. I need to somehow configure that fully booting, though. Should really prioritize that. Which kernel would that? Yeah, 6.6 looks that matches better. I just swapped the SSDs in cleaning the office also. Ah, yeah, look, 90. So we did, this was our 90 thing. The only question here is, yeah, this doesn't scale of, yeah, it's ridiculous. What did we boot here? Is this one? Do we have the... No, we don't. Where are we? P3? What was there just? Okay, this apparently was correct. Hey, amazing. Okay, that's a fully working with some graphic artifacts version. What was even the IP address of that thing? Oh, maybe the same, because maybe the same. Or not? Yeah, so somehow, why no USB? Should be USB. Why does it not USB? The rest of the hub works. Always something. Maybe the hub does not have enough power. Everything else works though. Yeah, Brave New World, random things not working over USB. Why does this USB not want USB? Oh, it USBs. Yeah, universally broken. What to expect? But that means probably... By the way, this is... should have sometimes some graphic artifacts, right? Yeah, we don't have... Somehow this USB hub is not working from here, although that is somehow funny. Okay, in general that worked, whatever. It's like just a hub and things, and that's the usual. But at least in general it works like this. Just need to install it so that it just boots. Yeah, how many USB cables would you need for booting one ARM system? Desensitivity means build hardware without jump backdoor in it. Also means to build in general stuff locally. Things. Okay, so we fixed the last. I mean, we have one last build thing here. That is this KDE prefix. Oh, Forge? Why do we build Forge? Do we really... What? Do we enable that? Why do we build... What? Ah, this was your local update. Why do we even... What have I done there? Oh, that was... Ah, that was... Okay. Sorry. This is just updates from... Okay, that build worked. Let's pre-publish that, I guess. Europe has ASML, we can build the hardware. Yes, theoretically. We also would need, like, okay, we have imagination for relatively high performance. I mean, hey, we have ARM and imagination. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, we could build pretty high performance things totally locally. That's an interesting thought. We could survive based on ARM and PowerVR. ARM and imagination tech. If we truly really... I mean, it is crazy how few... Like, we had... Once upon a time, we had Siemens and then Infineon, right? Or like... I mean, Philips and then NXP. We had some things here. But the thing is, of course, always... I mean, first of all, being able to stay competitive. And then also all this greed and always... selling then stuff, selling out for short-term profit. ARM is fabulous, yes, but I mean because I wanted to say we not only need fabs, we not only need ASML, we also need the IP, and that's where I remembered. Wait, we have ARM, right, in UK at least, so we could combine high performance, like, so we basically, if we needed to. We could combine ARM IP with PowerVR IP, Imagination PowerVR IP. The only thing is ARM probably doesn't have the PCIe things and DDR. I mean, we would need some memory vendor still. Yeah, there is still, I mean, there's some low-hanging fruits missing, but very theoretically, if China invades Taiwan and the whole world goes to shit, very theoretically, there would be some things we could just off-the-shelf IP combine. If just, I mean, we have at least some global foundries fab here in Dresden, so it's probably the most modern we have in Europe, I guess. It wouldn't be pretty and stuff, but it would be better than nothing. Yeah. Don't delay, become digital self-sovereign today. That's still a thing. I think this Uncrustify was relatively crude stuff, not like clang tidy. Funny that they are still in like business. It's not really their province yet. Of course, by the way, we are engineers. We can build all the necessary stuff for us. We must resist their things. Yes, we can just high-performance CPUs from scratch goods that we have ARM, because building super high-performance out-of-order speculator stuff, time-consuming. Yeah, most likely it would be gradually boiling Taiwan until they surrender process, yes. Some people in Europe apparently are trying to do photonics using European photonics. Don't have fun. Nice quote from the script, yes. That's an old Rock Linux thing. That's probably been there since for 25 or 26 years, most likely. Maybe Claire wrote that. So Europe may have the edge for alternatives unusual. So Europe may have the edge for the edge. Edge, not sure. At least we could have something to survive if we really wanted. Okay, Foch stuff. This probably didn't build or whatever, right? Maybe I should test build this once. This build? Wow. What's it build? Color D? Seriously? I mean, yeah, you want pretty colors on your mobile, of course. Okay, you all. Unlike Taiwan banned travel. By the way, Taiwan doesn't claim to be independent. It claims to be the rightful government of all China, including... Taiwan narrative is a lie like the one from Iran. Yeah, the whole Taiwan thing is, what do you mean a lie? It's certainly a pretty fishy thing. There's but China should just let Taiwan in peace, similar to Russia let Ukraine in peace. I mean, I don't know what Taiwan claims about whatever, but we have accounts. I didn't didn't really want to install that. We could give it one short try. System D. It's, yeah, okay. I don't have systemd on this test build, so probably the next test build I should. Oh, we totally didn't have a wait. What? This whole cache was empty. Looks like the cache was empty. Somehow this appeared to be empty. What are this? Oh look, there are some. Oh look, they're all empty. Maybe we should try to fill some empty caches. Oh, it's thankfully not that many. If someone wants to have something to do, you could just build some of those. Yeah, might be pain with dependencies, right? But cache patch welcome or other things here. Spark. The Spark ISO should be easy to test for people with high performance Sparks who have hypervisor things running. You're from Taiwan, and what's your comment? Do you want to comment on the and greetings too? I've been often in Taiwan, my friend. Is this a screenshot from you or from my screen? And greetings to me in Taiwan, yes, 5 times or so. Taipei, Jinju. Most of the times my company's there, we even travel to things, high-speed train, like for company events. So, yeah, and welcome here, Taipei. That is amazing. Hope to see you more often. Did you try T2 Links already? Are you already a T2 fan? Latest QM version support. Oh, that would be amazing. So I have to go. We continued half an hour longer, I think, or at least 15 minutes. If you want to drop me an email from Taiwan, Taipei, would be amazing. I always love to have friends there, even more friends there. That's it for today. I hope you enjoyed, learned something. My old boss from the job I just laid off moved to Taiwan after sanctions started. Okay, all. Happy to see you all. Hope you just learned something. Don't forget to subscribe. Tell some friends and family to subscribe. Best switch off, right? Excessive consumption of live streaming, not good for you. So better save that for next time. And see you tomorrow then.
Running true in patterns deep and open, built for past and new. This T2 soul of iron, a root beneath the stream, where logic finds its freedom and history dares to dream.